Hello.
Hey, Matthias, how are you doing?
Can't hear you besides. Or maybe I'm just deaf.
Maybe the cars are very loud. Have to turn them down and Discord up, I think.
Hi, Becky. What's up?
Hey, I'm okay, thanks. Yeah. How are you?
I'm okay, I guess.
Good to hear. Enjoying the cars?
I'm having hardcore Python issues, though, with my driving script that is starting to get in the way with these cars.
Oh no, these are not good cars for that to happen to. I
Yeah,
very much
and
hope that sorts itself out.
I'm not skilled enough with Python to be able to finish it or to resolve it myself. So I'm like, I don't want to have to use auto lift, but like I don't really have a choice.
Shit, that sucks.
Yeah, the auto lift is like it feels like an extra half a second of delay.
Wow, that's quite a lot.
Yeah, I know
Hopefully,
there's already a nicely built-in delay for the gear shifting and stuff, but it's auto lifting bad because it has weird behavior when you're holding down the throttle and you shift. It I don't know. It's like ghost pumping the. I can't explain it. It's weird.
I don't know, like need a big lift when shifting normally for these cars.
Right, and my Python script is causing, so when I shift, I have it programmed in to automatically delay or cut the throttle for like, what is it, almost a full millisecond or like a 2 milliseconds or something like that. But during those 2 milliseconds, it's supposed to freeze the throttle at 0%, then restart where it left off. But the Python script is not functioning correct, and so when it freezes the throttle, it starts rising again until the timer's done, and then it drops to zero again. So it doesn't blip, but it just doesn't freeze the throttle like it's supposed to, which causes misshifts and just a whole bunch of shenanigans.
That does not sound fun. The misshifts could be, you'd want to really freeze the throttle at zero for about 9 milliseconds in these cars. That could be why it's causing problems,
It could
maybe.
be, but regardless of the timer, it restarts. It will drop to zero, but it doesn't freeze it at zero. Is my problem, and I don't know how to. I wish I knew Python. I just don't know Python. That's something that's my problem. And the script I'm using, it looks like spaghetti code. It looks so just bad.
Have you tried just like asking on a forum or something?
I
Like,
have, but then I always get through the block of like explaining my situation, and then like this is just my personal tendency to not like writing. I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, oh well, I should probably explain that, and then by the time I'm like 45 minutes into typing a stupid long paragraph, I'm like, I have to go somewhere, and then that's usually my case. So I just whatever, I'm dealing with it.
well, that all sounds pretty shit.
My
Hopefully it'll be okay though. Eventually, I don't know.
my usual go-to is to just reduce the or to make the gears closer together because that is kind of like a ghetto fix. Like the Lotus, I can get away with having that shift time real low and not have it skip gears, but that means I'm shifting like every. Literally, by the time I shift, I have to shift again.
Yeah, that is not ideal in these cars. Shifting is so slow. Like some corners, it's better to stay in gear rather than shift down because it takes so long to change.
Yeah, they're fun. Daytona is fun, and I also cannot get around the wobble effect I'm feeling. I guess it's ride height, or maybe it's toe in and toe out issues, but like the Lotus stock, the stock setup, and then a couple other cars too. Going straight, it wobbles either left or the right.
That's just these cars, old cars with bias ply tires, no downforce, big engines. They all do it.
What I'm confused about is why setting the rear camber to positive values seems to resolve that. I swear. Like in the Lotus, if you just put it to 0.4 degrees, it doesn't wobble anymore.
Say front or rear front or rear for that.
Rear camber. If I
Oh,
set
really?
rear camber to 0.4, like I'm in the Alfa Romeo right now with stock. It says 20 or minus 0.8 and the front camber, and then rear is 0.0. If I set the rear camber to really just unnatural, not logical values, it does not seem to wobble nearly as much. But then the handling is all screwed up.
I have
I don't know,
absolutely no idea on that one.
but they're fun when they drive right.
Oh, they are bloody fun. Like amazing, amazing cars.
The brakes on the Corvette though, really, like I they're pretty bad.
It's so heavy and so vast.
Yeah. What car are you driving, Becky?
I'll be driving the Lotus. It's just too much fun not to drive. But
The shifting on that feels so much
yeah, it needs nerfing quite considerably though, so I was thinking of driving something else for today, but Lotus is so hard to control. I think I just need the practice of being around other cars in it. Morning.
qualified wrong way. What? Just came out of the pits and just booted me into the air. That was weird.
Just Another day in R Factor 2.
What the?
It did not.
Holy shit, look at Ross's car. Chrome pink.
Only took half an hour, but R Factor 2 is finally working for me.
Yay!
These track cuts are harsh. Barely put a tire over the.
Hello.
Hello, can I be heard?
No.
So I'm having microphone problems, so
No, we're here, Stephen.
thank you.
Peter Meyer killing it there.
That was terrifying, Eugene. Terrifying.
It was fine.
In the Lotus, doing anything like that is terrifying. You never know when the back end's gonna go.
Eugene's driving is always terrifying.
Was that a lockup, or is that just the Porsche having much better brakes?
Also has much less speed.
There's a hay bale underneath the bridge, by the way.
Now that was terrifying.
Yep, I bet that was.
I didn't finish my Australian Shelby livery.
So I tried to bolt down my shifter so it doesn't stick to my hands again. And I was feeling it like kind of like getting loose yesterday. But I'm realizing now that my... What was that? It scared me. That it's the entire bracket that has actually moved, not the just the shifter plate. It's just the entire bracket connecting to the ring has been shifted due to me being I don't know, due to being so harsh or something.
That sounds pretty damn dodgy.
Your rig.
It sounds the fact that I'm just slamming on the gear shifter too hard and too aggressively.
Yeah, but
You gotta quit being Steve
Dismounts it from the mount on the frame.
yeah, but your rig is a U-boat job, right?
No, it's
You have round tubes,
yeah.
and that post that holds the shifter to those round tubes,
I made that.
and it's a U-boat job, right?
Yeah, it's yeah, it's not the best, for sure.
Did you think that was going to slip my mind?
Wait a minute. I mean, it was working for the past entire season, but it was not an H pattern last season. It was like sequential, so it was lasting more. Now it's a little bit more wear now, so I have to figure out what's gonna happen. I want to see if it lasts the race, and if it lasts, I will just keep bolting it before every race. But we'll see how.
You're gonna squeeze your tube.
That sounds dirty. George will squeeze his
the one
tube
thing that
every
I
time he
really
drives a Ferrari.
don't like is like the fact that it has like a rubber line on track, which that's because there is rubber on our Factor too, but in the old times with bias spliced tires, there was no rubber buildup.
At least
Well,
he's
then,
using a rubber.
why don't you set the track to green and then put the track to like static or to like 0.1?
Because wait, do static what? 1.1?
set the wheel load to either like 0.1 so that it builds up super slowly, like 10 times slower, or just put it on static so you get no build up.
The issue is there was grip, but there was no rubber showing on the racetrack because the road surface here was getting warmer, so it was actually it had more grip because you were greasing out the surface of the track on the racing line from versus being off track with dirt and marbles and all that stuff, or like rocks or whatever regular roads have. But you couldn't see it, so it's just a visual thing. Like it should not be there visual. I think the other way I thought about it is if we just don't use that and we just do it static, but we just set in the GDB file that the tire, not the tire, the grip of the track at a much higher percentage.
Hey Tom.
Sounds like you got it all figured out.
Tom Mountjoy. You there, bud? I'm not seeing visual damage showing up.
Are you there?
Yeah, there you are. Okay. I was gonna run into you.
No. This is gonna be sketchy.
I want to run into your car real quick because I want to see if there's graphical damage.
I definitely get it on mine.
You are seeing it
on yours too.
Yeah, I got damage, Ross. All over my front fender.
How did you manage to do that, Jerry?
Oh, I forgot to brake. It's a small problem.
There's no. If you forget to brake here, you cannot forget that. These cars.
Hang on, I had it vulnerability still. It was from the filming.
Oh, you're doing it offline because it's off here.
Oh, it is off because I'm getting damage, but it's not showing it. So I think that's just a bug thing in R Factor 2.
Really? That's BS.
But I was like, wait a minute. It's because it doesn't have it.
No, it was working in test. Like John had wrinkles all over his Shelby in the test. What's the name of that color on your car there, Ross?
Which color? It
Yeah.
should be whatever.
I saw that and I said like so much for like doing the nice blue black whatever livery you were talking about. Bullshit.
I haven't been able to do anything with
Yeah,
Ross,
but
colour looks awesome.
your first instinct is to go on fucking pink again. This pisses me off.
Hey, Ross.
Yeah.
Did you get that file?
that. I did.
No hurry. I just want to make sure you got it.
Stand by. R Factor 2 is relaunching anyway since it crashed.
Oh man, Peter Meyer is gonna give us a run for our money on American machinery.
Is he running the C2?
Yep. He's very good at it too.
He's going to show that it is not the bad chunk work. It's just going to sit back and take it.
Well, I saw him. He was getting air over the railroad tracks, like fully all four tires off.
So I'm not a believer in superstition. I'm driving the Porsche, but I saw a 1965 Ferrari V12 go by on Route 1 this morning. So just take that.
That's awesome. This is such a great track to test these cars.
I like it. Yeah. It's very representative of the season too. You have like long straights, narrow, a couple of like heavy braking zones. Traffic is gonna be a mess.
It'll be a little tricksy. I haven't even gone through and tweaked these things graphically and they still look pretty good.
But man, that engine, is like orgy every fucking time go by. It's just like at the 8,500 RPM. It's like nothing. Nothing beats that.
You're here to collect data, not ruin the cockpit.
No.
You mean a white cockpit is a bad cockpit?
It might be.
Why
Certainly
white?
harder.
Oh, I got it.
I don't even have WODs on. That's seems to be handling it fairly well. I don't know if anyone else has seen performance glitches. I guess we'll know more once the race starts and we're all packed together. This track is really good looking too.
I think they updated recently, that's why.
I mean, just like the amount of detail in here on top of it.
Oh.
Very good.
Is it very optimized for people or what?
Seems to be for me.
So cool watching these cars go around.
I don't know what setting I'm running on at the moment, but I'm running on a higher setting than I did for at least the 23s. I think a higher setting than I did for the 98s as well in my resolution, and I've not had a frame drop.
Nice. You're VR, right?
Nice.
Yeah. Weak VR, so my resolution's normally down to like 60% with everything on bottom graphic.
You're doing the downscale, upscale thing, whatever they call that.
Yep.
The only thing missing on the track are the railroad lights don't flash.
That would be terrifying.
Yeah, they do in another version.
Like they're flashing constantly, or?
Or trains randomly
They
come.
blink just like real ones would.
But I mean, like, is it ongoing the whole time, or does it just happen randomly?
I don't know. Anytime I went by, they were flashing. So probably all the time.
The river going under the bridge looks freaking good.
You know, I had not noticed there was a river under the bridge. It seemed like I went back and watched my replays. How the fuck you guys are noticing all that shit while there is racetrack going on? I have no idea.
You have to actually go down there by accident.
But I never went there. How did you manage to go there?
I've been there multiple times.
Oh, you go
In the
go to
river?
that corner fast enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, just about every race I've been here, I've been in the river.
Are you guys not like scared of your life when you drive this track the first time? You just go flat out till you crash at every corner, and then it's like, oh, okay, this. Nah, all right.
Yeah, that's the Craig
So
Brown.
you guys you don't have like that immersion in your mind. Just put yourself in it like that you're driving it for real.
When this track came out, I spent hours in a Formula 2 car going around and having a blast.
Oh, back in our Factor 1?
No, here in our Factor 2. I just took one of the, what is it, the Eve or whatever, the Formula 2 version of the open wheel 67 car, and just learned the track, had a blast.
Yeah, we used to race it in our Factor 1 way back in the day. When it first came out, it was so awesome looking.
Yeah, years of working on this track, it's great.
Oh, you're taking that flat on the Alpha, John. Ah, nice.
Is that bridge?
Yeah.
I've seen some guys do it in the Div 3 cars too.
No, that's ridiculous.
I was watching, who was that up in third? Who I was following. They're in
The closing speeds of those cars are ridiculous.
Yeah.
Unless you get a corner wrong.
so scary when we go side by side because any of the cars have any grip.
It scares the shit out of me when anybody tries to pass me on the straight.
But that's the thing. That's the only place to pass because there are many straights.
And the braking performance is oh wow.
What's that?
CTD. If anybody else has that, just make sure to note.
Oh, major luck up there, Tom. Sure you're okay on the car? Oh, and then kick dart. Okay, all right. That was pissed off.
Jerry, I thought you were running, or is this just for testing?
No, this is Saturday. He's gonna do Division 3 because he loves the GTO. So
it is the only Ferrari I will ever drive.
Yeah. I mean, it's also the best the best car on the planet if you go by retail like price on how it goes in auction. So it's arguably like the best car on the planet, but.
And it looks like a 911, so I feel right at home.
Shut up, Jerry.
Sure, whatever you say to justify your traitorism.
And with the bathwater.
Ah, that feeling when you miss a shift and you miss a second. Yep.
It's easy to do, especially when you're like right in the heat of it.
But I miss only the up shifts.
If you get
I don't miss the.
Sorry,
the
Yuki.
Okay.
Yeah, so I meant the upshifts. I mean, it really is a very organic experience because you hear the engine just kind of like take a breath and then it goes into the next gear.
And then you're like sink along with the engine just bogging. Your heart also sinks. It's like a double turbo feeling.
My complaint is sometimes you shift faster than the car lets you, and it sits there and it's like spinning the clutch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have to get that in out quick, so you just clutch in and get it out, or else it's gonna be bad.
Jerry, you're right. We do need to expand the seating position a little bit.
And I thought on the broadcast, I think the default cockpit position may be a little too low, some cars. So,
yeah, I'm gonna be looking at that when I go through and update all the camera positions.
Yeah, I originally raised in the portion.
Hey Tom, did you touch the hay belts? Because if you did, they just fell like about 20 seconds after you passed through that area. So I don't know if you just knocked them good enough.
All this talk about missing gears and then I can't get it into gear at all. Doing fine for 3 laps and then I just couldn't get it into gear at all.
Are you fucking a second faster already with like 3 laps on the server? Get the fuck out of here. You're a pro.
Can you hear me, please?
Yeah.
Yes, we can, Steve.
Okay, I'm not getting any sound from my game, but I'm not sure how to reconnect the sound from the game to what I'm listening with.
Check your Windows devices first, and then check what's happening.
I did that. I have my speakers, and they have a check mark.
Try toggling them around, maybe.
Yeah. I've had that with R-Factor 2 a couple of times since the last build. I've just swapped what device was connected in the volume options in the bottom right corner in Windows. Just gone from, because I'm in headphones normally, I go to the speakers and then back to headphones and it works, but other times I have to reset and start R-Factor 2 to get it to work.
Is that guy talking?
This is car.
What's that?
Scar.
Scar. Okay. Just putting a voice to the name.
If you'd come to the stock car races, you'd know.
You know what I'm wondering is where are all the Shelbys at? There's only 3, I think.
Still on the break somewhere.
There are a couple more.
I see 4.
I think there are
Man, I'm
5.
over having that Ferrari big time. God damn it.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's not, because it burns quickly if you miss the shift and over rev too much, as Becky demonstrated very well.
What was the final verdict on how long tire and fuel changes were?
It's different. It's different for every car. The idea is about, if you're changing one axle, it's about 15 seconds extra than your fuel stop. And then if you change all axles, that would be 35 seconds more than your fuel stop.
So they're not done at the same time?
They're not done at the same time, and every car is different based on how their fuel rate is and their pitch stop. Sorry, and the reason is because you're trying not to hinder one car because it has more pit stops or less fuel tank, because the fuel rates of the cars are the same in the pit stop, but their fuel consumption is different, and their fuel tanks are different, and thus the way you equalize it is by having their tire change to be different. So basically the stoppage time for changing tires is the same for every car staying stationary. So it's not like the one car has an advantage by fueling while their tires are going on versus another car that has to just wait for the fuel to be done and then the tires to come in. So all of them are the same on that aspect.
I don't know if those flags are not working at the moment.
I just got one leaving the pits.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, there's been a few times where I've had those big flags come up.
I know
it's practice, so blue flags will only come up if you're on an out lap.
Correct. Or if your lap is invalidated.
The wall and it kicked the opposite wheel off the car.
Yeah, I think I had that happen this week.
So have you guys, I believe some cars, if you're in a higher gear, you may not lose that much time, right? Because you're pulling.
Sorry. Freaking blue flags are worthless.
I don't think that's quite true on the Ferrari. I need to redline this shit.
There are a couple cars here.
Somebody lost it there. Hey Ross, have you ever thought about what would happen if you actually were practicing?
Like to my life or my...
No, like in your standings. Would you go for overall wins?
I always go for overall wins. Oops.
Wow.
I should also go for my braking zones instead of not going.
Game crash.
Who qualifies first?
Should be lower div.
Okay.
Assuming tradition is kept.
So Division 1 and 2 cars.
Correct. Yeah.
The skateboard comes out. Oh my god.
But whose skateboard is it?
Becky's.
Mine.
I like that she has fully embraced the
Period.
nickname. You know, we should manage to get like another driver model just for Becky, so it can show her hair like going in.
Yes, that would be awesome. Please do.
Well, that's doable. We can even put her face on the picture.
Yeah.
Like a ponytail sticking out the back, just kind of like
Yeah,
flopping around a little bit.
I don't know if I can do that.
Well, that part's not too bad. You can add animation objects to pretty much anything you want.
Yeah, but I don't think R Factor takes them in like.
It will.
So you know how to do our pits, like our pit crew with animation?
The thing is, it's on a loop, so.
Oh.
I mean, like you could do a ponytail
then,
like flopping around a little bit.
Yeah, but then the driver is gonna be much harder, right? If you do like, it's gonna be like way more resourceful for everybody.
I mean, if she's the only one driving it.
Yeah, but it's gonna be for everybody around her, right? That is gonna be seeing that. So is it gonna load the game more? I mean, I'm all for it.
Not with one animation. I mean, you figure how many tracks have like tons of flags and stuff flying around.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, I'll figure out how to do the ponytail on the picture.
Woo! That was so scary.
Little side draft there, huh?
Yeah, it's when you come close to the cars, they just slipstream each other on the side, and it's just so fucked up.
And you gotta pay attention to where you have to stop.
Yeah, don't try jumping when they're doing that.
Fuck, Jerry. Since when you became fast?
Mickey, what's all over your car?
Nicely done, this manga.
Oh, that's right.
I've blended it all in though a bit, so it's not so like sticky outy.
Bad, John.
Oh. Actually, this is a good chance to. It's still not showing.
Hey, Jerry, is that your pace? Or is that, like, quali?
This is Qualfield.
Okay, good. Because if that's your pace, it's like, alright, we're parking it for tonight.
It was slower than
Are we really going for 8.5 more minutes, or
What?
are we cutting
Yeah,
early
yeah.
at the
No,
1:30?
we're going for the full.
Oh, it's an awesome paint job, Steven. Looks awesome.
Felipe's is looking pretty nice too. Very
I'm gonna lie, some of these cars look like Hot Wheels.
Sorry?
Your car looks good?
Oh, shows?
Yeah.
Oh. Not finished yet, but yeah. But today.
It's alright, this one isn't mine either. It was just on the server. I assume George put it in.
I don't think it's rocking the 60s, but let's.
Oh no.
Hello, just got home. What you guys got? You guys qualified already?
Nope, about 8 minutes. 7 minutes.
Alright.
That car is thirsty. It's taking a drink.
George, you sure the bias numbers are aligned? Because even at like the 60 front or whatever, like whatever the minimum is, it's seems like it's really putting a lot of pressure on the rears.
Oh, on the rears. What?
I mean, I'll take a look if anything's locking up. Some of it could be like load shift too, but
Barry had yesterday a lot of rare lockups. I couldn't understand. I helped him to make it better, but I couldn't understand what was the reason that he was getting those lockups. I think it was something to do on the way he was shifting, like he was shifting
running
too
torque
fast.
back through.
Yeah, too fast, and then before the RPMs was right. So he was not so I think he was shifting too fast at too high speed and not rev matching properly. Which,
Literally all three of those things will lock the rears. So if he's doing all three of them together, he will definitely lock the rears.
Okay.
Cars to the left of me and cars to the right of me.
Seems Eugene is hanging out there.
Python does not like these cars. I think I'm gonna switch out.
You can stop there, but my God, is it terrifying.
Hey Ross, when were your first laps on this racetrack?
Today.
What time?
I don't know. 40 minutes ago, something like that.
Is that
An hour.
an hour?
I don't know. I mean, I've been running around doing stuff, worried about me practicing. I mean, I can stop if you want.
Take you to get converged to this lap time, because for me to do this it took me about 3 hours, 2.5, 3 hours the engine to put it together.
It took me hours to learn how to brake with the Lotus on this track. I didn't know what I was doing wrong for hours and hours and hours.
It does have long braking zones, so it's dialing that in is harder on these types of tracks.
Nothing to do with, like, there are so many other things like the quirks of the track, the getting the corners right, getting the racing line, so many, making an hour. I'm like, wow, okay.
This is my first time getting to finally drive the cars, really.
So Ross, I'm looking at Tom Lane's Shelby and I see wrinkles all over his car. He landed on top of another car in the pit, but
I think it is that invincibility thing that was on in the background.
That's a dumb bug. It just ignores the server so it doesn't show you damage.
Well, I still was getting damage, just not. It wasn't doing anything to it
visually.
graphically.
Wonder how many mistakes are gonna start happening because people get tired.
I'm not sure if it'll be so much as getting tired, fatigued as the car changes, because as soon as you take the fuel out, I mean, it starts doing things quite differently. I hit a tree. I lost a wheel.
Yeah, that part of the lap is like deadly.
Which one?
Just after the railway bridge, before the other bridge. Like the first sector, basically.
That's the lap. That part of the lap I really like.
Oh, get it right.
Love
Real
that
joy.
Have any issues there after I figured it out, but all my issues are in the downhill section just before the first bridge. I get the braking there, it's just a mess. Oh man.
Is my microphone working?
Sounds like it.
Yep.
Yep. Cool.
Eugene, oh wait, conspiring. Oh yeah, we both love this car. I thought you meant because the Lotus is so fast, but that is the Lotus at the moment. It needs to be 2 seconds a lap slower.
1, I think.
2 here, I think.
It doesn't go by track, but it goes by
Yeah.
speed. You're 3 kilometers faster.
I tried that this morning. I took the 3 kilometers off, and I was about a second a lap slower, maybe a second and a half.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is.
Move my way forward.
Coming in.
15 seconds. Says it's going to change.
Oh, yellow flags. We have here. Nobody. Alright, stint done.
I have no force feedback.
Yeah, because the session ended.
No, I mean, I
shot
had
first,
done,
then freeze,
I joined,
correct?
and then
Yeah.
the game crashed, and then I still have no force feedback.
Mine did that as well. It took me half an hour before the game was working properly. I kept having to restart the game. Eventually, it did work.
Oh God.
Can you just reset the force feedback?
There is a
there
button
is.
for that, actually.
There's
You
a
can
button,
assign
yeah.
it.
Yeah, there is. It never worked for me, but try it.
Yeah, me neither.
Works for me every time.
Same here.
100 meters from crossing the line with a new personal best.
Oh.
Damn.
Well.
Hello guys.
Alright.
Is it required to be on the channel for qualifying?
Yes.
Right.
Alright guys, so a few things here before we get started. Let's get the Division 1 and 3, well shit. Division 1 and 2 guys out for qualifying. We're gonna do 10 minutes. Division 1 and 3, 2, fuck me. Division 1 and 2. And then with 11 minutes to go, the Division 3 guys can line up on pit lane. And then the Division 1 and 2 guys have the chance to finish their lap if they cross the line before 10 minutes. Other than that, your guys are done. So good luck, Division 1 and 2. Please keep the talking to a minimum.
Good luck, Speedy dude.
cars you can start lining up. Alright, Division 1 and 2 cars, your qualifying is over. You can finish the lap you're on. Division 3, then go. Please respect the cars if they're still on their hot lap.
Still stupid Division 2 cars on track.
Wow, sweet times.
All right. Our first unofficial qualifying of the season is over. Congratulations, Tom Lane. It's a good start with a Daytona first. And then Jerry. It's going to be interesting on the Division 3 AMS. And then Yuki comes with the Lotus skateboard up front. And then Oliver Day on the Porsche 904 on Division 1 AM. Congratulations, everybody. A few things here before we get started. I think we have a lot of new members and a lot of new faces, so that's very good to see. So welcome aboard. Hope you guys enjoy it. It's going to be a long season, so going to multiple different circuits, so it's going to be a lot of fun. We have a 250-kilometer race. That would be 34 race laps. 35, the one lap is going to be a formation, so we're going to do a full formation lap. It's going to be taking us about 4 minutes to do, but let's get this sorted. We're going to have live weather conditions, which is going to be dry and not very hot. Don't forget to remain on Discord for the race. You have to be there listening. You don't have to talk or transmit, but if you want, it's going to be only for safety-related incidents. That you can mention a car on the side of the road, or if you're having a problem, notify other drivers. No calling of other drivers or demeaning behavior. This is not a conversation. This is not a chat. We have another place to do that later on.
Hey, Gerard.
Yes?
Not to interrupt, but hay bales and posts and stuff like that in the middle of the road are a good call also.
Yes, that would be a good safety call too. Yeah, for the rest of you, just have voice activation high enough or push to talk to avoid the broadcast of random noises. For the start, the pole sitter will dictate the pace on the formation lap, so Tom would take us out. Tom, just keep it around 100, 120 kilometers an hour, not more than that, just to try to get the field, like in a decent pace. And I think that would be for Yuki, who is the Division 1 and 2 leader. You can leave up to 10 car lengths from the last of the Division 3 cars if you want to, up to 10 car lengths, so any distance, and please keep the same speed. For the rest of you, stay approximately 1 car length behind the car in front of you. Keep the distance consistent, no weaving or excessive braking in the formation lap. The start line is the start-finish line, so when you cross that line, then you can accelerate. It's not when the leader does it, it's when you do it. And the rest of it is single file. You can still stagger the car, so you don't have to follow the ass of the car in front of you. You can just, they can be on the left, you can be on the right, so if there is a concertina effect on the braking zone, you don't crash in front of them. But yeah, just not side by side. We're going to have an orange zone, which for those of you that don't know, it's basically passing is permitted, but if there are incidents in the orange zones are subject to heavier penalties. The orange zone is from the start of the race all the way till I don't remember it's the right-hander before the main straight, before the back straight. So after that hotel over there on the corner. So that's the orange zone. So you can still pass in that zone, but if there's any incidents, it's going to be problematic. Blue flags, they're going to be a lot, and there's a lot of traffic, and the cars are wide and big and heavy, and the track is narrow. So there are a lot of straightaways that you can pass. I would please ask people to just keep their line when they are there, because the speed differential between the Division 3 and 1 and 2 cars is insane. So the more predictable you are, the more you stick on your line, the easier it is for the pass to happen in the safest way. So yeah, as a reminder, the slower cars do not have to get out of the way. It's the responsibility of the faster cars to go around them. But make sure that you're predictable, and then the Division 3 cars that you're not shoving them around. Track limits, well, there are hay belts and telephone poles, fences, and sand would be your track limits. I don't think we're gonna get any track cuts. It's up to you to decide for fuel and tires. There are no obligatory pit stop. Remember that the tires and the fuel are not concurrent, which means that you can do one or the other. And just as a reference, that the tires are about one axle. If you change, you are stopping for 15 seconds more than your fuel time is done. And if you change 2 tires, then you're about 35 seconds more time. So there's no pit speed limiter. This is true to life era time. So there were no pit speed limiters at the time, which means that we don't do it. But because the pit lane is so short, small, and narrow, you cannot, I can guarantee you, you cannot come in at 300K and then stop at 0 in that pit lane. You know, you can try it, but it's not going to work. So be careful coming in and out, especially when there are other cars in. So please be extra careful. In the case of an incident with another car, you can apply the golden rule of CMS and return the position to the driver you hit, also known as readdressing. If not, there are more cars involved. You can file an IRR, an incident review request that it will be changed, talk with the CMS general competition rules, and the stewards are going to look at it. We don't have any carryover penalties from last season, except one driver who's not with us today, so there's nothing carried over from last season. And I believe a test race is a fileable IRR race, correct, John? You can file an IRR on a test race?
That is correct, yes.
So they will be fileable IRRs, and they will come into the next test race, and if they are IRRs in the test race too, they can continue into the beginning of the season. So you're not off the hook because it's a test race. If you if something happens and your car is off, don't press escape because that your race is over. Either Control Alt Delete Kill R Factor 2 and rejoin, or unplug your network connection and rejoin. You will be 2 laps down, but remember this series, you do need to complete 50% of the race. And take the checker flag to be qualified, so to be scored. So not only you have to complete the 50% distance, but you have to actually finish the race. So it is important for you to come back and get those things for points. If you get a DQ for any reason, I cannot undq you because I'm racing. So right now I want us to do a pit box check. So go out, request for a pit stop, park your car into the pit stall, and let's see how many people are starting which one, so we have a communication in case that something happens. And if no other things, then we'll move up to questions. If you have any questions, now is the time to ask.
Can we give the Lotuses a stop and go penalty?
Why?
Make up for them because they're unfairly fast, and also there'll be a real pain racing side by side. They'll be really difficult, and I think it would be good to actually test that rather than me and Yuki just go off into no man's land.
You can. I mean, it's a test race. It's up to you whatever you want to do. I'm pretty sure you're gonna have like a lot of cars everywhere.
Yeah, we'll have cars passing us everywhere, but passing of cars and racing side by side with our own division might not happen so much, and I think we need a lot of protection in the Lotuses.
Self-impose, since the BOP is still in flux, you're free to do whatever you want in terms of if you want to self-impose a penalty to yourself. Nobody stops you from that.
Okay, cool. Yuki, you up for that?
Sure. First lap. Sorry, what was when do we do that?
I don't know. Do it. Maybe should we let the chaos of the first lap settle to at the end of the first flying lap?
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do that. So formation lap and pit straight away.
Oh, I meant at the end formation lap and do straight away, or after first formation flying lap, then do it. What do you want to do?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Oh man,
Okay,
are
how
we
long for?
together? It's great.
I don't know. What did you say? 30 seconds?
Are we together, George?
We are.
Okay, let's do that. 30 seconds at the end of first lap, not the formation lap.
Yeah. So, yeah. Cool.
Okay.
So Barry, one of us has to go like a lap early. It's gonna work out because we're not fuel limited on this track.
It may not have given you a pit box if you called it while we were in the garage.
Yep, all good, Peter. I just wondered if there's anyone else sharing with us.
We'll sort it out as we go through, Eugene, if you like.
Yep.
Do you know what laps you pit, Peter?
Watch out for the tanks that pump out slow into pit, just to give an indication as well. Hopefully you might see that.
Hey Barry,
I'm not seeing my pit stop.
Are we doing offset on pit stops?
Yeah, I've got the same problem.
This is my second time through, and I don't see a pit box for me.
Yeah, I don't see a pit stall.
Make sure that it's actually called. It didn't do it for me the first time.
I think I'm sharing with Felipe. Hey, Mac, I'll call my pit stop if you do the same.
Okay,
Looks like
Tom.
we're sharing.
Sounds good, Tom.
Okay, fantastic.
Hey, Oliver. It's definitely a team, huh? Sharing two cars in the same pit.
There was a black and yellow.
Wait till you are in the pit row before asking for your guys.
I asked for it. I asked for it in the grass there, and it showed up for me.
Matthias?
Peter, I'll be lap 8, 15, 22, and 29 pitting.
Can I be heard?
Yes, we can hear you, Steve.
Thank you.
I can't hear Matthias, so.
I'm with you, Jason.
I think we have 3. Adam is looks like a Ferrari outside of Adam.
Yeah, that's me. Dave.
Oh, is that Dave?
Yep, that's me.
Cool.
But just so everyone is aware, when you come into the pits, you can't cross the yellow line and expect the pit box guys to show up. You have to enter from before that yellow line, because the pit line timing is right there. So you gotta slow it down. You can't cross the yellow line and have the pits available to you.
Are we free to go now?
I'm sharing with Eugene and Craig. Bowders is sharing.
Looks like George and Barry are my partners.
Oh.
Sorry, who's the third in our lane for Eugene and Craig?
It's James.
James Bowders.
It's
Matthias, and Steve.
It's 3 Porsches and 1 stall.
I think.
And 3 Ferraris on the first stall.
Nice.
Hey, Nicholas, are you also on the first stall? Or where you are parked, this is where you're at?
We'll just have to work it out, boys.
I'm gonna do 100 liters of fuel, so I'll stop 1 lap
I was thinking
earlier.
I may stop fairly early.
Only 90 for the Shelby? But she's a thirsty bitch.
Maybe
It's
around
only 40 in the Alpine.
Every car burns the same amount of fuel.
No.
No.
I'm gonna
8
have all
liters
heads
a lap,
off. I'm
isn't
just
it?
gonna be using
Oh, you mean like the
Oh.
consumption? It's closed, not the same for every car. Some of the
Can we
division
get out for a
100.
few practice laps?
Yes, if everybody has sorted out their stall. Hey, John and Barry, who is pitting the lap early?
Yeah, I'm short. I'm short fueling.
Okay.
The horns work on these, right?
I believe so, unfortunately.
If not, the fingers do.
Call it, John, and then if anything happens, you know how the drill. You just park on the guy's legs, right? And then we
Right.
double stack the cars. Yeah.
Back up my HUD. I'm just using the fuel gauge, so it's rough prediction. But I'll let you know.
Can you double stack them and get serviced?
Yeah, I think if the first car just has to be really close to the wall.
So it's sort of halfway in, halfway out installed, right?
Yeah. That's why I was on some other ones.
So you Matthias, I was planning on stopping fairly early, maybe around lap 9 or so. Just I don't know how it fits into your plans.
Yeah, I got to work on adjusting my volume right now. When the cars are going, I can't hear anybody talk.
That's okay. That's all you need to hear.
Yeah.
Or
I
just
think
in
the
case-
car is more
I just-
important.
I'm just worried that the guy, John, who's sharing pit stalls with me, will say something and I don't hear it.
So George, there's 3 Division 3 cars that didn't qualify for whatever reason. I crashed out a couple of times. So do we pass the Division 1-2s again? Catch up?
Thank you, Rick.
You're welcome, Harry. I just stayed to the left the whole time. That way, Div 3 cars will easily be able to go past.
Yeah, and that's
Please just hold your racing line and don't do any sudden moves, and it's fine. Especially if you see a faster class on the corner exit, just stick to your line because we have to move.
If you do stop next to the wall, at least this was the case for me, and you're trying to be over to the right, I had to go right on the right guy's right leg, so furthest to the left, as you see it, but if you try and go right for the crotch, it's just a little bit too far to the right.
Go for the crotch, that's what I say.
Well, I mean, it usually works, but I think it's pretty tight here. Oh crap, 84 seconds.
That was tight there.
You could have a picnic in the time it takes to fill up and change tires. Stop for a beer, some coffee, just walk into town, back, car's ready
Trust
to
in
go.
livery, Becky.
Like a launcher is like, oh, there's a big,
Interesting
big
livery,
stop.
mate.
It's great for pits for yellow for yellow flag pit stops.
A second ago, I just heard Ross talking about being in the pits, and then he was just like, left side clear, out of the blue.
Jerry, you need to tell me the story of that maroon red that you're having. Yeah, no, I know, but I never hear the story.
No story, it's just Porsche's Carmine Red.
Oh, the color of, oh, okay.
Yeah, I just use RGB.
So I have a question.
Yep.
Can you cross the yellow line when you're in the pits as you're leaving?
No.
Nope. Under the rules, no. In the game, I think it will allow you to do it. So yeah, it's not a.
Yes,
I'm
but
just
you will run
thinking about
into
when you
someone.
have cars piled up. Do they have to wait? Like if there are several people pitting at once and somebody's stopped in front of you, you might have to go around over the line to get out.
Sure, I think you can do that. Like, I think it's not gonna give you a penalty or something.
Okay, I'm just asking. As long as you keep one wheel on one side of the yellow line, you should be okay.
Yeah, yeah.
There's an apron to the left there, in case you hadn't noticed too, that if you're going by, you may want to hang into that if you can.
There might be somebody passing another car down that straight too, so watch
That's
out.
what I mean.
Gracias.
Can I mute the sound on here in the squad?
So, what's the over-under we're going to have the hay bales on the track at some point?
5 laps.
Wow. Definitely taking the under on that one.
First. Yeah, two. What do you mean, lap one, maybe?
I'd say one lap, yeah.
Lap one, the track will be blocked.
Chief. Chief.
Who's in charge of hay bale removal?
Sorry about that. I've been pushing the button and talking to you.
Check.
The bailiff.
Oh, come on. Crying out.
Okay, good luck, everyone. Let's relax and have some fun.
Good luck, everyone.
Nobody in the stands.
It's a test race.
Yeah, but it's a cool test race.
All right.
Is anyone planning on not changing tires? So that's
I do not plan on changing tires.
But that's Division 1 and 2 cars.
for Division 3. I just want to make sure that if there's,
I'll see how it goes. If not, depending on our setup, we may have to change one axle.
Do you want Motec for this, George?
Not really, but
fine.
Just as an FYI, the start straight is uphill. If you don't have your foot on the brake, the car rolls backwards.
listen to all those engines. Standing start. No, I'm just kidding.
Why is it so dark?
It's gonna rain.
Oh no, John.
Ah, John.
Yeah, it crashed on me, unfortunately, when it's change session.
Oh man, bend over.
I don't think I can join, right?
Can he join?
If you were in the session, you can, but if you weren't, if it didn't make it in, then no.
No, I could never actually drive.
Let's put it on warm-up so we can put you in.
Let's not do that because it may happen again.
You're having issues?
These issues, yeah, it randomly is happening still.
Okay.
I just crashed out.
I gotta stop it, Joe. We'll be back.
It is a test race.
Did everybody line up on the front straight, or did anybody on the last straight before you?
Yeah, last cars were on the front straight.
So any Division 3 cars that they're behind. Oh my God! Just why do you keep doing that, Ross?
Well, you said we're restarting.
Right, we're restarting. Crash your cars. Just immediately, like you don't even wait for a second, crashing your car. I mean, what the hell, man?
I'm testing. It's a test race.
Yeah.
I'm doing my job.
Why are you not playing Wreckfest? That would be your game. Like, why are you doing R Factor 2? Like, seriously. Like,
We are restarting. I'm missing.
Yeah, we're
I hope. Yeah, because there's a pile up on the bridge.
So, John,
That's too funny.
You can attempt to come in if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Yeah.
Try it.
I don't know who turned around on a bridge, but you created a perfect ramp so I could Joey chip.
Can we please limit the session restarts in the future because it's risking my PC crashing?
Yeah, their official sessions are not going to be restarted.
Okay, good,
yeah,
good.
But this we're trying to see like here if we can get some people.
Yeah, Yuki did a great job.
I spun him.
Thanks, Becky.
You spun him. Well, that's good.
Then I proceeded to crash into the back of Oliver, and it crashed with
good
such
practice.
violence. My whole wheel shuffled up and down, in its
Holy!
binding.
If it was that hard, your graphics should have fallen off.
Where's Lonnie?
There's some skateboarders.
Yeah, I haven't seen him since
Skate park.
practice.
He
I think he
disappeared.
got scared.
Brian?
He went out earlier. He may have had something going on or something. I'm not sure. And it's actually pronounced. It's an A, so it's pronounced Lanny.
I prefer Lonnie.
Not in English. not
So
in
does he, but he doesn't get a check that way.
In England, it's Lonnie.
I knew a Lanny. He pronounced it Lanny because he was from the West Country, so he was like, "My name's Lanny."
I mean, that's
how he.
How about Laney?
The actual name is Landis, but it's pronounced
Really?
Lanny.
Yeah, but that's like a blimey.
That's damn English.
Wow. I didn't know
Landis.
Okay, this is cutting into my drinking time. Let's get this thing going.
Yeah, exactly.
Or did he leave for good?
That's it.
I think
John
he
is
left
restarting.
a long time ago, so I think he's done.
Hello, he's restarting. Come on, John. To the principal's office.
Oh my god, I fucking stole the car again. God damn it.
Well, I couldn't believe how the braking on this Ferrari changed with a half tank compared to a full tank.
It's a huge
All
difference.
these cars do the same thing. It's like,
It was a wreck fest for me in the quali.
here it comes with the post.
Car balance,
You have to
everything.
go like super earlier, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I stuffed it, and then oh shit.
This is really
I'm running a Corvette. I think I need a parachute to stop this brick.
And I'm trying to learn to drive with the clutch, and so I ended up screwed up down at the bridge backwards and couldn't get out.
Yeah.
Curious to see how much you pull away up on the straight here.
I went for an explore, but if I lock up into the viaduct, what do I do to get back on the track?
You go straight
I don't
into the
think you
river,
can.
you follow the river, and you can go to a field with a gate in it.
You can turn left and go under the viaduct.
Yes,
and
you
then
can follow
turn
the
right and
river,
come back up on.
and then you are gonna enter a pasture with fences in it, and you can exit through the gate.
Are you fucking guys serious? Have you actually explored like the runoff area on how you get back into the track?
I just ended up in there in 1954 cars.
I've been
So
racing this track. for
Where
probably
Where is that
years.
confounded bridge?
I know every little detail of this track.
Always fly it
Nice move,
through the
son.
crash.
I want to work out the best way to do an awesome jump over
well,
the train
you
tracks. I
can
did it once
also
by
rejoin
accident.
earlier, but it's unsafe because you have to jump the banking, and it's very easy to jump over the entire track with or into someone else. So just follow into the pasture through the gate, and you will be safe.
As a skateboard, that should actually be achievable.
How did you get up on the railroad tracks, Becky?
She always goes there, and I have
Railway.
no fucking idea.
If you go through the viaduct and then you turn right before the bridge, you can get up on the railway tracks.
That's crazy.
Brian, is your gearing really long? Oh, too late. Engine brake. Well, that'll kill an engine if I do that every time.
Oh yeah, that reminds me of the qualifying. I saw a barbecue after the second bridge.
Are we all in? Are you, John? Are you in?
I'm trying. It's loading the track right now. One last try.
The top of the viaduct is a really good view to watch the cars going round.
I'm gonna need you to make some train noises there, Becky.
Choo choo!
I do like that the tires on the apex of the corners are real.
Why do I like high custer? Fucking kills me.
What's this viaduct thing again?
Becky, first corner.
The first like sharp left to the bridge that you go under is a viaduct.
All right, I'm in, George.
I'm gonna try this thing of your escape road. All right, so we're coming in. Then you turn left, right, in the trees. Okay.
Yeah, I turn left, go through, go under the
Very
viaduct,
rough.
and then
Okay.
as you're going up the hill, turn right sharp because you're going to jump over the road.
Holy shit! This is. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, you keep turning right. Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Then you can get your submarine out and check out the lake.
Someone's got lost. I think it was John. Drove
No,
up. He's
no,
just
I
driving up into a
figured.
field now, or is that you?
Figure it out, but like, man,
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't know
out exploring.
how you guys like that because it's so rough on my Ferrari. Like the whole shit
Stop,
vibrates
stop.
there.
A lot of fun having over here.
All right.
Hey, George. I'm in, yes.
All right, cool. So let's.
A gate.
You guys moving it? 3, 2, 1, and race.
I will not crash my car this time.
Yes, please. All right, I see nobody exited, so that's good. Oh, come on.
What? You stole it?
No, his shifter fell off the floor.
Yeah, I always stall it when I rejoin because like the way I drive the cars is like I clutch in, put it into gear, and then I turn the keys off. So here the turning the keys off part is escape. So when I start the car, it's always in gear, and then it's like, oh, it just stalls immediately.
So single file, right?
Yep.
But you can stagger, so don't just line up single file, because you might crash into the back of the person in front.
And those in the back.
Well, they can wait till the straight.
Yeah, and straight after the hotel, the brewery.
Left or right?
Slow car stay driver's right, so the passing happens on the left.
And as I understand, chat on Discord is only for emergencies, yes?
Correct, after the starting.
Okay, good luck everyone.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Ooh, the sun's actually out. Nice.
God, I love the sound of this engine when it's just cruising.
It sounds like it's leaking oil.
It sounds awesome. You don't know what you're talking about.
It's British. It's supposed to leak oil.
Exactly.
You can hear the electronics going out.
Yeah, when I sat in the B2 in the 23B, I said, "Oh yeah, it has a Kent engine in it," and that's how a Formula Ford sounds on the inside.
Yeah, it's a terrible sounding engine. And Ben was very particular about getting that.
Are you gonna stop there, buddy?
He would.
Getting that spitting, like where it does the choking that the engine does, and you won't force me
Okay,
to
Philip, driver's left. Let's go.
All right.
Philippe, driver's left.
I'm just trying to do everything what the vehicles in front of me are doing. They keep changing lanes.
Okay, he's coming through. He's at 26. They both passed 26. Blue. Christian Dogger, you're supposed to be on the right. Christian Dogger to the right. Yeah, thank you.
awesome.
There's the crowd.
What were the like 60 million pound cars?
Well, now they are.
Saw that a good.
Any more Class 3s coming through?
Still working on it.
Nobody left behind me. Oh, yeah, there's some cars coming behind me. I don't know what
Johnny,
they
you're the
are.
last big 3.
There's one more, but I don't know if he came or not.
Right, coming in towards the start, guys. We'll have a good race. We're taking it easy the first few laps. Enjoy the race.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
Yuki, slow down.
I thought George said 100 kilometers an hour, not 100 miles an hour.
No idea how fast I'm going. There's no speed on this car.
Let's have some fun.
Good luck, all.
Someone off track at the hotel.
Oops.
Car off at the hotel.
Last corner blocked. Crash front straight at the pits.
Sorry, Mateus. under the viaduct, car facing wrong way.
I'm in the pits, Oliver.
Car off past the viaduct.
Hey Tom, this is Mac. I'm pitting.
Eugene James, Craig pitting next lap.
I'm gonna pit now.
Thank you. Otter spitting.
Got 38 seconds to leave the pit lane.
Brian, it's Adam. I'm going to be pitting on this lap.
The sharper feedback is extremely exaggerated. My wheel is squeaking.
No
harder
talking.
than-
Slow car at hotel corner. Longford, I'm sorry.
George, Barry, I'm pitting this lap.
Please do side by side because I'm pitting too. Clear, John.
Matthias and Yuki, I'm going to pit next lap.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Car on its side under the viaduct. Sorry, in the pits.
fuel and pitching after this lap.
Please don't wiggle on the straight.
This is Eugene pitting in 2 minutes.
You drunk?
Not yet.
George, I'm pitting for repairs.
He's out.
I'm out of Chris.
Last corner. Last corner clear.
Oh no.
Everybody's across.
My car's stuck on the train bridge. I'm stuck sideways.
Eugene, I apologize for the punt. I totally missed my breaking point because of that Daytona distracting me as it zoomed up past us. I'm really sorry about
I'm
that.
not finished yet.
There's still people going, I think. Right, now it seems everybody's in. Wow.
It doesn't look. Oh, I just
Woohoo.
throw it.
Yeah, it's everybody in. Yeah, what a race. That was tough. We have, I think, only what 5 finisher. Congratulations, Nicholas, for the win. I'm sorry, Franek. That was painful. Two laps before the end to be disconnected. and then Becky with a win on Division 1 and 2, and Jerry on Division 3 AM. And then we have Oliver Day. I mean, first in and first win, second overall. It was pretty good. Yeah, so as you can see, it's all about endurance here. Even though they're shorter races, you see that we have about only the maximum 7 finishers in class, which means that only 7 people in that class will score points if that was a regular championship race out of 15. So you may be very fast, but and be leading the race as Franek till like 2 laps to end, but then you have a failure and then you're done. So it's going to be very interesting to see this. So yeah, well, we're gonna have another one on the 30th. I'm gonna put a poll in for the next track you guys want to play or use. So I will let you decide on that one. So you have again the power of choice. And we're gonna do maybe a small update. I think the rest of the cars are pretty cool. I think the Lotus just is a little bit OP as a car right now, but I think the rest of them were pretty equal matched when I was looking at the.
Daytona is 2 seconds faster than Ferrari, by the way.
Yeah, not all the time. So and not in all the racetracks. So that is one thing to notice. We'll check it. We'll keep it, but I don't think it is as you think it is.
I can do some laps on Zandvoort if you'd like. It's
Yeah,
a pretty nice track to compare. I mean the Zandvoort 1967.
Yes, the only thing with that is that we don't go by one driver, because one driver can be 2 seconds faster on one car and 2 seconds slower on another. So it's not really representative. So we need to have multiple drivers to see it. And from what it was looking up here, both cars were relatively okay. The weight, obviously the Daytona is faster because it has less fuel on it on the beginning. So it has about 40 liters less fuel. So you have to take that into consideration on full fuel. So yes, but then it has to take more stops or more time in the pits so that it equals out. But yeah, I think we're gonna check the. We're gonna make a small update on the Lotus. I'm gonna put the replay up for you people to have. And then we're gonna have another one on the 30th, and then the first race would be Daytona in February. So we have a lot of time. You have the time to get familiar with those cars. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed it and had a good time. And I'll see you to the next one in 2 weeks, or maybe actually I won't. I may not be eligible to join, but I will. The race will be run. So.
Okay, yeah, thank you to all the organizers. This was really fun.
Thanks, George, and everybody, and
cheers, George.
Merry Christmas and a Happy Holidays to everybody.
Oh yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, I forgot the 30th is after Christmas. So Merry Christmas for those of who you celebrate.
Yep. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Yep.
Merry
Yeah.
Christmas.
Really enjoyed today. All the guys were really great. I managed to screw up a few times, but didn't take anybody else out with me, so that was good.
Hey John, you finished second. You got points, and if it was, and nobody else did, so I think that's the win.
Oh yeah, I had to get repairs too. I screwed up and a tannery corner and
But it doesn't matter, does it? Because you still got points, and we didn't, and we were ahead of you, and didn't finish.
yep, slow and steady.
Yeah, that's what I think I have to.
Well, George, by the way, so I ran auto clutch for the first 9 laps, and then I switched over to manual clutch. And I have my Motec on. If you want, I can send you
Okay.
that.
Yeah, we did.
Because it made a difference in my times. My times were about half a second faster with manual.
With but you were H patterning.
Yes, all the way. Yeah.
Yeah, that was something I wanted to look at. I mean, those upshifts are killer if you miss them at all. I mean, you'll easily lose a second a lap if you're.
Yeah, I missed tons of them.
it's a kind of like a compromise between having to shift every time and rev match and stuff on a manual clutch thing versus not having that and be rolling fine. So yeah, I think if it is a half a second on a 2 minute 30 lap, I think we're pretty close.
Yeah, because I lost way more than a couple of seconds when I stuffed it in a corner and stalled it, and then I had to get restarted and get turned around.
Yeah, we'll do it. I'll do it.
That was 30 seconds.
Christian Dogger, what's his name on Discord?
Is it not that?
No.
Yeah, that sucked for you, Tom. I saw you just sitting there waiting in the pits and the message. Not very cool from that dude.
I think John Mayer is the only one that saw my friggin' fantabulous crash on lap 4.
I think Magnus also experienced it because
Yeah,
it just
yeah, but I don't think he's here right now.
Alright, see you guys.
Was that on the front straight?
Yeah.
Or-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I just got driven off the track. Just, like I wasn't there. Super cool.
Jerry, man, that was a great pace you had. I mean, I had like I had a tap by Mac, I think, that put me like 18 or 20 seconds behind. But after that, you were about consistently a second of a lap faster. Then I made another mistake, so that opened up a little bit more the gap. But yeah, I think it's overall.
Yeah,
you
I
had the pace.
I
the
just
pace.
kept it clean. Ross and Ethan pulled away from me pretty quickly after like 3 or 4 laps, and I just.
Yeah,
I was scared that it was all over for me when you caught up to me, Jerry. I had heavy damage. I could only go 160 something on the straights max.
I know. I was
I
trapped
think it's
behind.
170 something.
I was like, how am I catching you?
Whoa.
Yeah, it's
Rammed.
so I'm a little bit concerned because the engine blew on fourth to third. But it was not an engine blow up, but like a regular one, like because if you miss it, you
From
see
over
flames.
revving?
Yeah, you see flames. The engine didn't go there. It was a silent engine going. So like just a little bit of puff of smokes. So I'm and I fucking didn't record Motex. So I don't know if it was we were running the oil close and like when you go on every rev match it just peaks out.
Probably rev match because it was cold. Like my oil never passed like 90 something, I think.
Were you
Same.
running low?
Yeah, I was running.
I was medium.
Okay. So all right. So that was not. So it was rev match. Okay. So
Probably
that's
rev.
good at least.
Because
But-
I would wait. I would use the brakes a lot and then only downshift once it dropped below like I don't know 6,000.
Okay. So these were red line downshifts. So it was basically I was downshifting and putting the next gear on the red line. So they were pretty close to the threshold every single shift. And if that lasted 25 laps out of 35, that's pretty good. Means that if I just
Take it easy.
take down a notch, yeah,
Just
take
wait.
it down.
Wait like half a split second before you downshift.
Yeah, but the problem with this is that the service brakes kind of like fade in mid zone. So I actually use a lot of engine brake to do this combination.
Really?
So, yeah.
Well, that's a problem with your setup then.
So I got
No, because I was getting what from in every braking zone. I was getting half a second on the braking zones.
Yeah, but
on you.
the risk of doing that is you blow the engine. That's why I wasn't doing that.
Well, that's why it's a test race. I wanted to see like on the red, like at the maximum braking performance of the car. Where do we stack? And we're just a little bit short, which is it's frustrating because, and that can be also this track that has like very heavy braking zones, like a couple of heavy braking zones. Like I think there were two big long straights.
Speaking of tracks, when is the Daytona track going to be ready?
Whenever I get time to fucking finish it.
We still have the next test race though.
I know, but he's trying to practice for Daytona, and because Daytona is important to practice on these cars, because turn one, we're gonna run without the chicane at the back, so you're gonna be doing 300 and something kilometers an hour on those cars, and then you're gonna be going to a turn one.
That turn one is really tricky.
It's gonna be because you're on the banking, coming off the banking. You have to brake hard, and you have to turn while you're braking, while you're rev matching, while you're going hard on it because you're 300k. So that's just a thing on its own to practice.
So we have another test race then. When that going to be?
30th.
30th December. Okay, gotcha.
2 weeks from now.
What is that going to be? Kyalami?
I'm gonna put a vote.
Oh, another vote. Okay.
Whatever you guys want. I'm gonna add Willow Springs
Twisty
now.
would be good.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good. Willow Springs would be cool.
Well, I'm gonna add it because I didn't have it last time. So.
Yeah, I'll vote for twisty tracks personally, just so that way you can get a better idea of how they work, and some of the the longer sustained corners and transitions.
That's Willow Springs.
Oh, I had massive damage.
Where you keep
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that you came out of the pits, or you were going into the pits right as Steve Carmen was coming out.
Yeah.
You didn't repair it, or you did?
No, I wanted to see how much impact it had, and it does definitely impact it. I was definitely down on speed on the straights, losing just from the straight line speed drop. I would say probably about 2 seconds a lap, if not more, probably more. But
shit, what happened to the?
Yeah, I really slowed down after I punted Eugene. I lost like 5 or 6 miles an hour top speed.
Oh, there it is. It's cracked out for a second.
Yeah, I found the Halo bails mid race and lost about 2 seconds as well.
There's some pretty wild crashes. What happened to Yuki? He swung over to get out of my way, which I mean I wasn't fighting anybody, so I was just kind of like waiting, just watching. And then I think he just went a little bit too far, and suddenly it looked very violent. And I'm like, oh, I hope he's been ejected. That's his only chance in that skateboard.
Yeah, man, I
saw
swear.
it through my rear view mirror. That was like I actually screamed. I was like, "Whoa!" It was crazy.
There's so many of the class 1 and 2 cars that just drove off the side of the road. I swear, man. Like, what are you guys doing?
Trying to get the draft. Good run, Jason.
Yeah, the class 1 and 2 are a bit wiggly, and if you weave a bit, they weave a lot. So
I just remember watching a couple on that first gentle veer to the right. I saw so many cars just driving off the left side of the track. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Was that while letting you pass?
Sometimes, yeah. Well, I only got 4 laps before I was taken out of the race. But I was watching everybody else's replays.
It was probably when they were holding the brakes to the floor and it was just driving off the edge of the road because it won't fucking turn.
Or leaving the space and not realizing how hard it is to go around the outside of that first gentle kink.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What happened to Peter Meyer? I was having a good time there.
Oh, I actually saw that crash. He just broke a little bit too hard in that corner after the hotel, and caught one of the telephone poles and caught fire.
Oh, instant death. Okay.
Yeah, instant death.
Interesting.
On the rear of the car.
That was on the
fun. I was catching him twice.
Daytona was trying to get a cocktail at the bar there at the hotel.
I caught up to Peter a couple of times, and then I would screw it up. I trying to pass him once, I stuffed it in the last turn, and another time I just lost it again, and he'd go away on me again.
So Jerry, you're not using engine braking on the car.
No, he is, but not as hard as you are.
No, yeah, I mean, I would brake hard and wait till the revs drop down to like 5,000 before I shift down.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, and then just modulate the brakes, because
Yeah, that's what I was doing too.
that causes the front tires to lock up a little bit. So then I ease off the brakes, and then.
Not if you set the car correctly for braking. So
And then blow it up.
It depends
Well,
on the car, George.
No, it depends on the
I'll take Schumacher and other F1 driver saying that you downshift as late as possible before you, George.
It depends on what the car is, right, and what your setup is. But the situation was that you have to modulate. You have to come off the brakes because then they overheat. So you brake hard, then you start releasing a little bit, and then you brake hard again, and then you release a bit. It's kind of like manual ABS, or you just hold it a little bit into a 50% range. But that, if you do that and you don't use the engine brake, means that your braking point is a lot earlier.
Yes, and
Yeah, mine's like 3 miles long.
mine was. I could tell, like Nicholas and against Magnus, in practice they were braking so much later than me. But again, they're probably using engine braking like me. So.
Yeah, I
but
was
how the
afraid
fuck
to.
Yeah, managing those brake temps, that was interesting race.
Where are you upshifting, Jerry? I think there's another issue there.
Me?
Yeah.
8,000.
Yeah, see, that's the issue. I go 8,600, where till the point where the piston is just hitting the valve up there.
Yeah, I think that's probably too late.
Well, but it's just an emotional experience. Like
It is, but it's
their
slower.
engine's choking, like almost ready to choke on like the fuel level. Like it makes a distinct noise.
Yeah, it's not
Bam!
good.
Crackle, crackle, crackle.
It's not good.
Weird quink, but okay.
George, you did the physics for these cars. You should be changing gear at the right time. You should know it costs you so much time changing gear at the wrong time.
Hey, he hasn't had a lot of fun. This is how he has fun.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was a good test race. I wanted to test if, like, probably even though if I'm not making the other race, I'm gonna actually run a race. Like I'm gonna go into a server and do like a full race distance. Try to see. Try to change up a little bit of things, because clearly if I don't even do 70% of the race, I finished 68 and a half before I blew it up. So something needs to change.
Did you just blow the engine?
Yeah, but it was a silent blow. It was not like I missed a shift or something, and then it went like up in flames. So just the insane overrev.
So you're using too much engine braking and changing up
Correct.
too late then, and destroying the engine.
So I'm running the engine very hot and just over-rev it at every shift just a bit.
Just for the sound, pure audible.
No,
pleasure.
the sound is that's true. Actually, the downshift sound when it goes on the over-rev is so perfect, especially if you get your clutch work correctly and you just pop it immediately at the red line. I've done that to my car too multiple times, and it makes a distinct noise there too. You also get like the little red light where it says over-rev. But I've actually done it to the race car too, and our team captain was not happy either. But
Yeah, it's called the money shift.
no, it's not money shift. Money shift is if you mess it up.
I mean, if you're over-revving it enough times that it dies, I think you can call that money shift.
It's just a bit enough to just get a little bit, because every car has 110% leeway. You can push it. It's just not all the time. And I think I went too much on the Ferrari for too long. So maybe for the next, if I was redoing this this race again, probably I would pick one braking zone and just do a Jerry braking instead of like George braking for one of the braking zones. That would give me enough to go another, hopefully 20% distance.
I'm just glad to know there's another test race. I mean, I only got 4 laps of this one, so it'll be exciting to get an actual racing before the season.
Brian finished up there with a Corvette, so we have all three different manufacturers in Division 3 in the top 4, and we have
That's pretty crazy.
all three the top. Well, we have 3 out of the 4 in the top 3 in Division 1 and 2. We have a Lotus, a Porsche, and an Alpine. The Alfa Romeo, I think we had few. Stephen Miller was one driving the Alfa, and was there the other one, John, that he?
Micah was in one, and John.
What's that?
Micah and John.
Oh, what happened to Micah? Because he was up there at some
I
point.
know.
Oh no! Wait a minute. Did
My
he,
engine blew too.
Yes. That's the issue with Italian cars. They have so awesome noises when they just you go up on the red line, but they're very sensitive because they're high revving engines with low inertia. So it's.
Well, I can see a problem right here.
Which is?
The rear tires on the Alfa Romeo are fouling the bodywork.
Fouling the bodywork. What do you mean?
They stick out too far.
Oh.
Yeah, they do. And they're not in the middle of the wheel well.
They need to come in a little bit.
But I thought that we did that, Ross.
From one side to the other.
We did.
Yeah, when they're under load though, it's.
Yeah, I can see the bodywork between the rim and the tire.
I see. So it's clipping a little bit.
Yeah. Does R Factor register that?
Yes. Well, yes. If you are
Body rubbing on the tire?
Yes.
R Factor register that.
Unfortunately, yes, it does. Because
No,
the instance is collidable.
Yes.
So what does
the
that mean?
instance is collidable. It is.
That means
but
that if you do it and you lean the car too much and the wheel hits the wheel well arch, then the tire will lock and then you're gonna go for a spin.
So maybe that has to do with how the physics felt to me when I tried the car.
Well, I'm driving down the straightaway and I can see the bodywork between the rim, the diameter of the rim, and the inside diameter of the tire on the right side while the car is driving down the straightaway on the back.
Yep, it needs to be addressed.
Okay, we'll just let you know. And it also looks like the right side rear tire is not in the same place relative to the wheel well as the left side rear tire.
That's interesting.
But will that actually slow the car down?
No, it will make it be crooked. But I think that this is a centering of the 3D model versus a physics issue. But yeah, put it on the report so we can look at it.
All right, I gotta run. Had a lot of fun. Thanks for hosting. Catch you next time.
Good night.
See ya, dude.
Yuki's sending me messages. He says like, best sim car I've ever driven. The skateboard.
It is. It's amazing. It's my new favorite for sure.
Dude, they look so. You looked like you were having so much fun driving that, Becky. I was spectating you after George's engine blew up, and oh man, those Group 1 cars look so much fun to drive.
But they really are, especially the Lotus. The Lotus is just the most fun one.
And you're the only one driving it with Ben, so I think that a lot of people disagree.
Yeah,
it's so hard.
Might be something to do with the ugliness.
So hard.
It's just
Not
a
that
pretty thing.
ugly.
You don't get it.
But But Becky, at the end of the last straight for the last corner, when you passed the first time, we were three. There was me, James Bowder, and Christian. What's his name?
I think it's Mateus.
Dogger.
Was it not Mateus?
Dogger. No, it was Christian Dogger, and you kind of dive bomb everybody, and I was just waiting for the crash, and you had contact.
Yeah,
with,
yeah. I was going to say elbows out.
and
No,
middle,
that was with Mateus. I had
no, it was
a bit of
Christian
contact with
Dogger.
him.
It was
I
Christian Dogger, the
Okay.
the blue
Oh, I thought it was Mateus. Yeah,
Alpine.
Blue Alpine.
Yeah.
I thought it was Mateus.
No,
Oops.
we were the three together, and then you went off a lap later. You went straight at the T,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
and then
I'm
you came
playing
back. You came back to us, and I almost said, "Oh, it's the three guys again." You had to go through us, but that was easier this time.
I was very happy to see that when there were Division 1 and 2 cars fighting on the front on the straights, that the Division 3 cars did not try to make it 3 wide. I believe like some sense of like I'm gonna die if I do that played the role there. So actually pretty good.
It depends. Ross he was drunk, but he passed me in the dirt with a full length of asphalt in between us.
It wasn't full, but also damage. That was a fully damaged car.
Okay.
I had two Division 3 cars come up to me on the last straightaway, the last long one.
Yeah.
And
we split.
I was in the right lane, and one passed me on the left, and I had to move over to the left after he got past, so that the other car who wasn't slowing down could go past.
No, that was me and Brian that were fighting.
Was that you and Brian?
Yes, and then you were almost a little bit on the center of the road, and then I go in left, so you were a little bit more to the left side. Because
I saw you.
Yeah, but I didn't know where to go because you were like just about in the center that either of the two lanes was pretty bad call. So I went and I put half of my tires on the grass, on the dirt on the left side, and then I said I'm gonna split left, and then immediately when I darted left, Brian went right. So I passed you on the left, and then Brian was half of his car on the dirt on the right, and
and I swung to the left behind you, so I gave
immediately.
space.
So you didn't really
because I was probably adjusting the fuel for the last pit stop, and he I didn't see him because he was white at first.
Yeah.
I saw you coming, but I didn't see him.
He was also in my ass. So
I didn't see that. I might not have seen him because he was behind you.
Yeah, exactly. So I went when I darted on one side, then you all say, "Holy shit, another car behind." Yeah, that was cool.
Like I was trying to keep to the left lane most of the time. But obviously there's more left lane than I'm thinking there is, from what I can see.
Yeah, you can go a little bit more, yeah. You can.
Because then I go through the last corner and I'm off the road.
Man, this is definitely I need some work here.
Yeah, I do have to go back and look because there was one incident where I just totally missed that last corner.
All right.
It's almost as if I was standing on the clutch and not the brake. I mean, it just.
I missed it on.
Went shot straight through there.
I missed it on the first. Guess who?
Looks like those Daytonas don't want to turn, just like the 904 doesn't want to turn.
No. The Daytona is a very nimble car. The C2 is much more stable.
Yeah, it's very difficult to keep the Daytona straight.
Yeah, that's the reason why.
I was wondering because I saw a couple of Daytonas just get squirrely on straightaways and shoot off into the weeds.
Super light car, lot of torque. and shorter than others wheelbase, which makes it not having a lot of longitudinal stability. It's part of the reason why I hate that car. But it's that's the nature of it. If it's either you like it or not. Like I thought that the Ferrari, a lot of people think the Ferrari is pretty stable, but I still put a lot of caster to create more longitudinal stability to the point that I think halfway through the race I was exhausted from the steering torque because it was.
I don't know how any of you guys did it. I'm exhausted from the Lotus, and that's like light as anything.
Yeah.
Well,
These
you are
cars
battling the
definitely have
car
to
because
drive.
it's just swinging right, left, and center. I had so much. I put so much caster into the car to make it not weaving on the straight and be very straight into the braking zone, but turning into some of those low speed corners or even the high speed corners when the tires are loaded. It really takes. Like, I'm feeling I'm fucking muscling the car, and it's just. It's fun for a while, but after like 50%, you're tired, and then the only choice I have is just kind of like drop the pace and just kind of rest a bit because it's just not. You can't go on this cars flat out all the time. It's just not possible. Neither the car can take it nor you, so it's just not gonna happen.
So I'm watching the broadcast, and it was Tom Lane that parked his Daytona by the hotel for a cocktail.
Well, George, do you think we might be able to use this setup on Daytona as well? I wonder if it'll have the same benefits.
Potentially, but we may have to see the banking, what it does in the car, because the banking is gonna create a torque moment on the tires, so that is gonna make it's gonna be stable, but we're gonna be feeling that through the wheel. So because of the high caster, so if we're gonna do high caster again, we may have to do something with the cambers, asymmetric cambers and stuff to.
I'm just hoping our setup research isn't wasted, considering we both couldn't finish.
No. This was a good car. I loved driving the car. It was very compliant. It was doing exactly what I needed to do. And it was a fucking rock star on the braking zones.
Yes.
I just like all Ferraris. I think I just overdrive them a little bit especially on the engines. So maybe tune that a bit down.
I think that comes to driving style, really. I mean, I didn't have any problems with it with practicing, and I bet if I had
You
lasted
do not.
longer.
So you don't use engine braking on the braking zones.
I do, but I don't use it as aggressively, I think, as you do. I don't want to rev the car all the way to 8,500 on downshifts if I don't have to, and I don't have to. It's like I'm gonna damage the engine.
No, I mean the thing. If you do it though, you have so better exits too. Like you have ultimate.
Doesn't.
What's that?
It doesn't matter your downshifting in your exit in your entry for exiting.
Oh, it does, because you are on the right RPM range exactly where you need it.
Well,
Because
yeah,
if you
but
downshift
only in the
Huh?
last year. You know,
Correct.
going from like if the corner's a second year corner, the downshifts from 5 to 4 to 4 to 3 don't matter that much.
Correct. But the only problem I have is very hard to adjust and do like 3 out of the 4 gears one way and then the last gear to do it the other way. Because I go by sound too, right? So you get into a cadence of how you downshift and what RPMs you pop the clutch out. And that gets triggered to you. So if you're used to do this is the gear where you put the car in, then when you do 3 out of the 4 gears that way, then usually the last gear also will go in and be under the limit. You know, and that probably worked fine for Jerry because he just goes in. He has like a higher gear potentially in some of the corners coming out, or just a lower RPMs, and he just uses throttle control and just lets the car do
It's
its
called
thing.
skill, George. Just skill.
Right. Right.
I drive the Ferrari like a Porsche, and it works fine for me. So.
Yeah. The funny thing is that they drive most of the cars. They convert them to kind of like a 911 feeling.
Yes,
but,
I know.
so the difference is that they, and I like that in the 991, the RSR.
Yeah.
That car when I did the VEC, whatever, like when you had to do your license to get your relicense basically, and you had to do those races.
Yep.
So it was in those cars, and oh my god, this car was revving to like what 9,000 RPMs.
Yes.
And like also the Porsche at like 9,000 RPM, it has a distinct noise, especially of a box.
Done.
Yeah, it screams. Yeah.
Yeah, it screams very like, and it's almost like a can, like you put a can of an empty can, and then it just vibrates. So it's not consistent. It's not like a consistent refined noise like the Ferrari V12, where it's like very predictable. Like the Porsche is like at high RPMs, is just shaking. Like you feel like everything is shaking and ready to explode, which is fucking awesome too. Because like this is when you know that the car is just ready to give everything it got. And if you do the downshifts right too, it gets twitchy as well, so you feel it too. So I love that car driving it too.
Memo no one. Memo no. Memo no. I don't know.